Okay, so apparently I'm live, and they made the biggest mistake of their life giving me a slot here. Hello everyone, I am Dragondarch, and we'll be running some Paladin's Quest, a game you probably never heard of, and it is very, very mean. So I'm just going to go ahead and jump into it. Timing doesn't actually start until we gain control, so I got a little bit of dialogue to mash through. I'll talk about the story a little bit after we get going. Well, actually, the story is basically... you read it right there. Chesney's a gifted magic student. He's at the he is attending the magic school, and yeah, there's gonna be some shenanigans. Also, he has homework, but we're never gonna get around to doing it. Don't tell the teacher. All the other students are just like, "Oh, you're real good, huh? Let's dare you to do something stupid." Because let's be real, you don't ever dare someone to do something smart. Okay, time starts in 3, 2, 1, here we go. So first thing I do is I go into the menu and change the text speed, so now all text is going to display instantly instead of that abysmally slow pace that you saw right there. Just going to pick up a couple of items in here. We got ourselves a home door. That's a great shortening of that name too, by the way. All the items in the game are shortened like that. We got to learn H. That's actually a hat. Don't question why it's just an H, but I don't want the learning hat to put it on though. I'm gonna be pawning that because I need better equipment. Now we're just gonna leave the school here. We gotta go pick up Duke. He said meet him at the tower. We gotta go grab him. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Cool. He did move. So now we've got Duke. And now we're actually going to go make, not a safety save. I've discovered that there is potential RNG manipulation in this game, although I haven't gone very far with it. But it requires resetting the console to do, so I have to save the game. The manipulation doesn't really save time right now, but it is going to guarantee me some extra magic affinities, so that's why I want to do it. However, it's finicky and it may not work. I can't promise that it will. I don't know all the variables as to what actually makes everything tick with it. But I can at least get the first battle right. The second one might not go correctly. Battle right here. Another battle right in front of the chest. Okay, that's good so far. That's the wrong enemy. Okay, so I'm off the manip. Unfortunately, did not hit it. I'm not going to retry it. I'm not going to bother retrying the manip because it's not really worth it right now. But I got a little bit. Got the first 2 fights at least. The third one may not have gotten me what I wanted out of it. And then this fourth one's going to be something completely different. Well, I did get the increase from the previous fight, so that's good. Alright, so I got at least 3 out of 4 there, so that's workable. As you can see, we get up to the top here. Chesney stuck his hand into this indent in this in the console that just happened to be shaped like a hand. Activated this big machine, which I'm sure means nothing bad's gonna happen. This is just the backup generator for the magic school. Also, this guy looks friendly, doesn't he? Nice and big and cuddly. So we're just gonna defend for 5 turns because I can't do anything till the 5th turn. Okay, 5th turn, we can do something now, and by do something, I mean Chesney's gonna block a fireball with his face. We win! Alright, well, Chesney killed all of his classmates and destroyed the magic school, so we're off to a really good start here. And the Elder tells us to just go and fix it, because we caused the problem. We caused the issue, so now we have to go fix it. By the way, we're only 14 years old. We're expected to just completely fix this problem. Stop a great evil. Stop the machine. Pick up a little extra money here. I'm going to stop into Rat Circ here. I need to actually buy some stuff. Also need to sell a couple things too. So I'm going to sell Chesney's knife and that learning helmet. I'm going to buy 2 wood shields. Yes, Chesney's going to be dual-wielding wood shields, and he's going to be doing this for a while. Also just taught him a new element. That was the element of Sphere. He already had Fire, and we just taught him Sphere, so he has a few extra spells now. Yes, Sphere is an element. Don't question me. Pick up another home door under the bed. I don't know why they put it under the bed, but we'll go with it. Okay, so I've got one last bit of manipulation I'm going to try for. I'm going to be coming out of this area here. Again, just trying to get extra fire affinity this way. May or may not hit it. If it doesn't work, we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to go. Just kind of sucks that the game takes 14 seconds to reset. When you reset the game, it takes 14 seconds to actually get through the intro, so... We encountered here. Oh, okay, my affinity's not high enough. Good to know. No, the manip's definitely off now. I needed all 4 of the increases from inside the tower, which I didn't get. I only got 3 of them. That's fine. We'll make it work. That save was technically also a safety save, because this area is awful. Well, I got the same encounter, but I don't want to fight this guy. Alright, just gonna swipe this guy's dagger off of his shelf here. That's what he uses to cut his food with, by the way. And to scare off rats. But now he's joined us. This guy's name is Fritz. He's quite a bit higher level than we are right now. Also much better statistically. But now these goblins are going to punch holes in his wall and attack us. it also should be noted that, so the whole reason we're coming to this island is we're supposed to rescue the Elder's daughter back from Ratzurk. He asked us to come down here and do this. And she's been kidnapped, and she's in the back of the cave on this island. That's why we're here. Wow, good level. I'm not sure how they set fire, because those goblins don't know how to use fire element. They just somehow set the whole cabin on fire, which then now set some trees on fire. The trees are going to burn to the ground, and that's how we're going to progress, because otherwise we can't even get to the damn cave. Alright, we're actually going to heal. Chesney needs it a little bit. I want to make sure Chesney's getting as much fire affinity as possible. Affinities in this game are actually increased by simply using the elements that correspond to the spells. Fire S being just fire element, whereas Fire G, which is the group attack, that uses both fire and the sphere element. I don't really need sphere, I just need fire. Fire is very, very important at the beginning of the game, for both the next boss and the boss after it. So I want as much fire affinity as I can get my hands on. In here, though, I'm only going to take fights that I can clear in one round, which is basically only if I get a lone goblin. Gonna grab a couple of extra chests, too. That extra home door. Some money. Running away is kind of hit or miss in this. From what I can tell, it's just a level-based equation. It just looks at the enemy's average level and then looks at the level of the character trying to run. Thus far, I've mathed it out that it seems to be you have a base 50% chance to run, and then for every 2 levels you are over or under the enemies, it just adds or subtracts a percent. That seems to be what it is. Unfortunately, Chesney being level 2 isn't helping anything right now, but Fritz being level 7 doesn't help much either. Hey, here we go, I'll fight this one. Like, I'm not worried about experience right now. Levels are not necessarily irrelevant, but it's not really all that necessary that I'm getting like a lot of levels right now. We'll save that for nice encounter in front of the chest. Ooh, surprise! Surprise attack just means you're facing the wrong direction. The enemies came up on your flank, and you need to lazily turn towards them. Pick up this floor door. We're going to be using that very shortly. Alright, we got this guy here. I need to definitely heal now. So this is where we wanted some fire affinity, because Chesney will do more damage than Fritz will. Okay, that's what we want to see. He can do either one of 2 attacks. He can either attack physically, or he can do a group attack. And I don't want to see the group attack because it does a lot of damage. I don't want to see him attacking Chesney, though, because Chesney has to actually spend HP to use spells. I'm actually going to heal him, even though he's not that damaged. Because, yeah, in this game, there is no MP. You use your HP to actually cast spells. You got a chance for one more round. Really wish he'd stop hitting Chesney. I'd like to see physical attacks on Fritz. That's the attack I don't want to see. Priority healing always goes to Chesney. Except on this round where it's going to go to Fritz. Also, this guy can sometimes beat Fritz to the punch. Speed is kind of randomly generated per turn based on your speed stat. Once in a while, Fritz using a bottle will not get off before this guy does, and it's really unfortunate when it happens. Alright, we got him. Alright, we have rescued Midia, finally. Beat our first boss. Midia has joined us. We're going to use Fritz's last bottle to get Chesney healed up. And then we're going to use that floor door I picked up to get out of here instantly. Yeah, something like that. We just install a door on the top of the cave, and it lets us get out instantly. Fritz is going to leave us, will not go back to town because there's a crazed woman back in town who's in love with him and he doesn't want to deal with that. Normally I'd use a home door right here, but I'm actually going to take this chance to get a little more fire affinity. Since these encounters are fairly easy, it's best to just grab a little extra right now. And the walk back doesn't take very long anyway. Yeah, one extra encounter. That'll work. I'm going to quickly pick up the sphere element from Midia. Bring her back. She's going to leave temporarily, and by temporarily I mean, but thou must! You can't say no to her there, she won't let you. So now she's going to rejoin. Gonna walk down the stairs, the Elder already knows we're up. He's going to give us Sophie's crown. I know, SPHCR doesn't really stand for anything, but we'll just pretend it does. As a side note, that is Midia's best helmet. You will never give her anything else. We're going to make another quick safety save here. I don't have any more manipulations, so we don't have to worry about that. But I'm going to be making safety saves a lot, because this game can kill you in a hurry, just kind of when it feels like. I'm actually going to hug the right side so I can get easier encounters. Because there's actually a zone line just to my left. If I cross it, I get harder ones, and I want to stick with the easier ones just until I get right over to the area where I can't change that anymore. Oop, crap! Forgot her spell list reset. Because she picked up a new element, it added more spells to her list, and then it just reorganized it because why not? That. Alright, you need Bolt S here, speed up there. Actually, I want heal up right there. Okay, so we're actually going to force an encounter right here, because one tile north of me is where the zone line is. And I want one more with the easy encounters. And now we just have to hope the enemies play nice. We are not fighting any of these. Really don't want to burn any of my healing charges right now. So healing in this game is actually very, very limited. It's only in the form of bottles. And you have very limited charges of them. You can buy more charges when you get into town, or you can refill them rather, not buy more. Each bottle can only hold up to 9 charges max. And yeah, that's your only healing. Oh boy, this is getting a little dicey. Chesney's dead. We're dead. Nothing I could do. Absolutely nothing I could have done there. That's just something that happens with this game. It can just throw you into a fight, not let you run, and you're just dead. There's nothing you can do. This is why we safety save, like, everywhere. Oh, crap. I have to redo her spell list again. Okay, same thing. Gonna force an encounter here. With any luck, we'll get a better roll after the encounter for steps to the next one. The number of steps to the next encounter is actually generated the moment you leave the previous encounter. Actually gonna have her cast Heal Up as well. Not because it does anything for me, but it does give her a chance. It does give her a chance to give her Earth Affinity, which isn't important right now, but will be in about 3 hours. Well, didn't get a good roll, but I did get a strike first, so that's good. I like to envision for strike first, we're actually just shining a very bright flashlight in their eyes. That's why they're showing up as completely white. Oh, not this one again. Okay, we got away this time. Alright, we made it. That's all I had to do. You do have to rest here. This is mandatory. The next area on the map will not show up until you rest, until you actually sleep here. Also, picking up a Pro Ball, not using it for anything. I'm going to be selling that. It sells for like 500. But more importantly, we're getting this Fire CD. That's going to raise Chesney's Fire Affinity by a little bit. We only got 3, which is the minimum, so that was kind of bad. It can be 3 to 5. Don't ask what I actually did with it. He probably ate it. I'm not going to question it, though. Alright, so what's going on here is these they're called Skuru. That's their tribe. They herd perp birds, because we all know that's who herds perp birds. That's just the natural order of things. But all their perp birds escape because they're like the matriarch or the leader or what have you got really mad and just took the entire flock out up to this mountain. So we gotta go fix that. This. So I'm actually gonna do a short little grind here. If this were like a record attempt or something, I would not be doing this grind at all. But I'm doing this for a bit of safety because this next boss is really iffy at the levels we would normally be doing it at. Ooh, no. That. The fights are a little annoying right at the start of this grind, too, because I don't really have a lot of damage to work with just yet. Wow, good level, except for defense was almost... If defense had been 4, that would have been a maximum level for Chesney. So what I'm going to be aiming for is level 7 on Chesney. Normally we'd be doing this next boss with Chesney at like level 4, and the boss can very easily kill him that way. So going to 7 just gives him a little bit of extra HP to survive, plus I'm getting a bunch of fire affinity doing this, so it'll make the next boss quite a bit safer. I'm also going to have Midia casting Heal Up basically every single fight just to get a bunch of extra Earth Affinity. Since Midia's spells aren't really the best here, she wouldn't really be speeding anything up by using them. Please stop hitting Chesney. I am so glad I had him defend. Remember, 1 HP is all you need. Yeah, the design, the actual like enemy design and just overall world design is actually pretty decent in this, believe it or not. Even though it's kind of an early SNES game. Very colorful is the term I would use. All right, good. We have enough. Tiger has enough affinity now that he can one-shot hobgoblins. I don't think Chesney has enough to actually one-shot them with that, so I'm going to need to use a break G as well. Really want to see encounters with a lot of enemies rather than just like 2 or 3 enemies. So this game has this weird multiplier for experience based on number of enemies that were in the fight. If you just get 1 enemy, you just get the normal experience. But for every enemy past the first one, oops, wrong spell. For every enemy past the first one, you get an extra 10% on top of what you would normally get. So you can rack up experience really quick with large groups of enemies. Just like 1 enemy worth a lot of experience is generally going to be worth less than a bunch of small enemies that are worth quite a bit less. I think it was level 5 for Chesney. Nope, 4. Surprising. I literally thought that was level 5 already, but oh well. But the whole reason why we're grinding right here is just because of that little pond. I can just refill after every single fight, so there's not that high of a chance of dying here. I guess this. I should have cast Heal Up, but whatever. I'll get through that next turn. Like I said, for Midia, Earth Affinity isn't important right now, but it will be in about 3 hours. I know it's a long time off, but it will actually be important, I swear. Come on, give me another encounter. The only thing that sucks about the grinding on the overworld is the encounter rate out here isn't that good. Out here you can get an encounter anywhere between like 1 and 55 steps. so sometimes it can take a little while to get one. Just gonna do that and hope that she gets it off. Actually, no, it wouldn't have mattered. Tiger's too low, I'm gonna have to refill him anyway. Like I said, I could possibly go without having to heal between fights this time, but Tiger's a bit too low to be able to deal with that. Alright, there's level 5 for Chesney. Ooh, good fight. Tiger gets an early turn, you can get rid of all those perfect. Ideally, I want Tiger to go before the Hobgoblins do, that way they just don't get turns. Perk birds you usually won't get off before, because they're actually fairly quick for this point in the game. Yeah, nice 67 experience for that. I think that's the highest experience. That's the highest experience encounter you can get here. This, however, is the lowest. Chesney might still level off on this, though, because of how much we got off the last fight. Nope, not quite. Yup, everything runs on HP in this one. Later on, some of the spell costs actually get kind of high, but you also have the HP to deal with it then. Or at least we're supposed to. Okay, level 6, just want one more level. Okay, another good fight. Do it by himself now. I believe they only have 60 HP if I remember correctly. Chesney shouldn't be too far off. If I have to guess, one or two more fights maybe. Well, definitely two with this one. Also, it should be noted that the entire combat menu can be operated with just the D-pad. You don't need any of the face buttons for it. Oh, wow, Chesney got his level. Alright. Was not expecting that. So I'm going to quickly run back to camp and just make a safety save, because I do not want to have to repeat that grind if something still goes wrong, which, yes, it can. Tiger will leave us. He will not. Tiger will never be in. Tiger will not stay in the party unless we're up on Mount Denebra. So we do have to leave him behind temporarily, but we'll be coming right back for him. Alright, and that's pretty much going to be the last of the grinding for the next at least 2 hours. Because we're not doing any more. Because unfortunately, grinding doesn't really help for anything past this point. It's just this boss, pretty much. There will be a little bit more later on. Because unfortunately, it is just sort of required. I end up fairly underleveled at points where I need to be higher level, so I just kind of have to do it. But for right now, we can avoid it for at least a couple of hours. Alright, now let's see how the mountain treats us. Encounters on the mountain are exactly the same as we just saw outside, so I'm going to be taking all of them just for some extra experience on the way. Except this one, because this one's not really worth it. And it's a first strike, so I'm guaranteed to run. At this point, it's less about the experience, though, and more about fire affinity for Chesney. Nice. Made it all the way to the bridge without another encounter. So what's going to happen here is the step count to determine when the next battle is going to happen actually is counting down while I'm in the water here when I can't get an encounter. It's going to zero out. So it would have... I theoretically would have gotten an encounter, but because it hit 0 on a non-encounter square, it just bypassed it entirely. Anytime the game has control of your characters, you can bypass them that way. It's not giving me this. I'd rather have better fights. Hey, Ghost. So the rock just kind of fell into the river and caused all these pebbles to appear in place of where it used to be. Again, don't ask how things happen. I don't actually have answers. I'll let you take this one. At this point, though, I don't have the free heal like I did outside, so I actually have to use bottles to heal back up. Error. Thanks for the good luck. We're gonna need all of it. Chesney should be okay. Actually, yeah, I'll pop a heal on Tiger. Come on, they keep giving me this encounter. This encounter's worth, like, nothing. Also, apparently somebody knew that bridge was bad and just put the tools down at the bottom, so when the bridge inevitably broke on you, you would have the tools to fix it once you got to the bottom of the river. Provided you survived, of course. Just had to give me one more. Ow! I hate when he does that. That's the attack you really don't want to see. Oh, well, get an extra level on Chesney. And Midia. Heal everybody back up. And here's the boss. Let's hope this goes okay. The extra fire affinity will make this take a lot less time, and the extra HP is going to make it a lot safer. So actually I want speed up. Okay, good. What we want to see is we just want to see him attack Tiger. He can only do physical attacks, so he's not super dangerous. He can only hit one person at a time. But Chesney or Midia is going to take like 120 plus damage. So we want to see him just go after Tiger defending. Ooh, okay. Oh, that was a low hit, but I still want to heal him, like, right now. Normally, the levels we'd be at... Nope, not that. Normally, the levels we'd be at, Chesney would be in danger of dying after one single hit. So getting him this extra HP just gives me that extra buffer so that he's not in danger of going down, like, immediately. Unfortunately, Chesney's the only one who can do damage here, because this boss is weak to fire, and has very, very high physical defense. So you can't... So you're just 100% reliant on Chesney doing the whole fight. It was actually Jarmlu, but we can call him Jeremy if you want. Was trying to save on bottles there by using Sophie's Crown instead. Sophie's Crown is basically like a free high bottle, but only usable on Midia herself. Oh my god. Controller, stop disagreeing with me. There we go. Jeremy the Dragon defeated. The Elder's so happy that I want to say saved the pert bird flock, but I think we annihilated it rather, and we didn't bring any of them back. But he's like, here, have this feather hat, because great job. Oh, this is totally how flying works. We just hang onto his feet and get dragged across the air, like I guess it works. I don't question physics in this game. Unfortunately, that is all we're ever going to see of Tiger, though. He disappears, and we are never going to see him again. How are we looking on HP? I'm going to have her heal. Make a safety save, because this next section is actually kind of dangerous, and this is the other reason why I did that grinding, is having Chesney and Midia with like an extra 100 or so HP compared to what they normally would have, is actually really, really helpful for this next section, because this is a point where you're not really kind of expected to fight things, because Chesney and Midia aren't really strong enough to deal with them. These enemies out here I can handle, but the ones once I get inside this cave here are a different story. And trying to do this cave when you're only at like level 5 is not fun. The difficulty actually ramps up quite a bit in here. Hey, Starbird. It isn't even so much these enemies in particular. The Slimies can hit kind of hard. But there's a different enemy called a Smut. I think it's Smush in this area. There's a few different versions of it, not that. There's a few different versions of it. I forget which version this is. But it can hit everybody in one attack, which is really dangerous. We're getting lucky on the escapes, though, so that's good. Also, I'd like to point out, we have visited 3 towns now, and every single town we've walked into has had big problems. I blame us for even entering the town. If we had never arrived, nothing would be wrong. But as you can see, the lava's rising in this town. I actually meant to buy all of them instead. But yeah, like I said, the lava is rising. There's a problem in the mines. And surprise, surprise, the Elder wants us to convince someone to go fix it. That was the Elder right there. He just told us, yes, Smash, our head miner, is just unwilling to do anything right now because his son was killed by the rising lava. Smash tells us that he would consider helping if we could get the piano player to play Golem Lullaby. Piano player, however, is really mad that he's stuck in a town where the lava's rising, and he's pretty much figures he's gonna die, so he's not gonna play Golem Lullaby because he doesn't want to. So we're stuck. Also, the lava rose again, and now I can't leave. So the solution is we're gonna come over to the inn. We're gonna talk to these traveling dancers here. They're going to tell us there's these mysterious glow scales down in the well of the inn here that can cure, like, any illness. I don't know if it's any or if it's just a specific one that this dancer has, but we're going to go get it because it'll cure the other dancer, and then they said they'll try to help us. Yeah, there it is. Smush. That thing can hit everybody in one attack. Also, the red balls can too if they explode. red balls will continue to expand until... They'll expand twice, and then they'll blow up on the third one. That does a lot of damage. We don't ever want to see that happen. Alright, we have the glow scales. Now we're just going to get back upstairs without getting killed. The encounter rate in here is unfortunately very high, so... Oh boy, that one red ball is really big. Alright, we got away. I can burn as many potions as I want, as many bottles as I want. Because I'm going to get some free refills while I'm in this area anyway. Probably won't make it to the... Okay, well... They just want to give me an encounter every, like, 3 steps now. Oh good, didn't hit Chesney. Might get one more chance to run with him. Well, now... Oh, nope, still alive. Now he's dead. Midia might go first next turn, so we might get one more chance to run. Nope, never mind, I died. Nothing I could do. Was so close to the rope, too. Even with the extra levels, this still can happen. Now imagine doing this like 3 levels down from here. With HP just like barely over 200. Okay. Let's try this again. Yes, that is exactly it. The game knows it wants to get us back on schedule, so it's gonna try its best. And its best will probably be good enough. Ow, nice crit. Alright, made it out. Also, as soon as we picked up the scales, the lava rose again. So everything's gonna be fine, I swear. Alright, so we use the glow scales, we healed the dancer. They get out of bed and they're going to follow us. They do not participate in combat, unfortunately. It'd be nice to just have 2 extra bodies for the enemies to attack, but unfortunately we don't get that. But now we get to go right back through the well, because this is the only way we can get over to the tavern. Ooh, I don't like this one. The 4 smushes is really dangerous. Of course they all went first, because why wouldn't they? We might be dead again. Media goes first. Didn't run. We're dead. Well, that's 3 game overs already. This game does not care about your feelings. It never has, and it never will. Thing is, though, like, my escape chance right now is, like, probably about 40 to 45%. So the fact that I'm failing this many escapes is pretty ridiculous. Not that. Not... God. Chesney, use your bottles. What's the record for game overs in a run? All of them. All the game overs. Pick up an extra mini bottle. I don't need to equip it. I'm just going to keep it in my inventory. Alright, so we brought the dancers over here. They're going to perform the only diagonal movement by NPCs in the entire game. And that's going to make the piano player happy enough to play Golden Lullaby. Which is then going to make Smash... That's going to make Smash feel worse because it was his son's favorite song. But now he's willing to actually help, to get revenge. Oh, so this is the item shop owner that we bought medicine from earlier. His shop's been destroyed, so he's just going to give us medicine for free now. So now we have a party of 3, which is incredibly helpful, because now Smash can kind of tank for me. And it gives me an extra chance to run away, and he's higher level, so he has a slightly better chance to get away. Smash actually could be helping me fight some of these, because he has a bomb bottle. Instead of having healing, he just has one that damages all enemies. He actually makes the fights down here kind of possible, but it's still not really worth it. The extra time it takes to actually fight them is just not really necessary. And neither Chesney... Well, Midia still needs Earth Affinity, but that's about it. Chesney doesn't need any affinities. And while levels would help a little bit, they don't help that much for the upcoming sections. Also, all this equipment I'm picking up, I'm not picking it up because I'm going to equip it or anything. I'm literally just going to be selling all of it. Alright, so Smash finally is going to plant a bomb. It's going to explode. It's going to cause the lava to somehow reverse and go back into the rock. Again, physics, don't question them. And that's going to fix all the lava problems somehow. Actually going to force an encounter right here, because the encounter rate on this floor is actually lower than the encounter rate upstairs. And I'm hoping I draw a better number heading upstairs so I can get a little farther. Yeah, I didn't draw a good number. On this floor, the maximum number of steps you can make it without an encounter is... Well, the maximum number of steps you can make it before getting an encounter is 31. Downstairs it was 46. One more. Okay, we should be in the clear. Gonna refill my bottles one more time after healing anyway. I didn't need to heal him. I also like to point out, his shop's been destroyed and the only response he has is, "Oh, drat." Like, I feel like I'd be a little more irritated than just, "Oh, drat." Your entire house just got flooded by lava. I just feel like it warrants a little stronger of a response. Alright, well, Smash isn't with us anymore. He's actually going to go back to the mines and continue to work. We will never see him again. Oop, nope, 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 nope. We need to sell things. One of the home doors can go. Cobalt, dagger, other helmet. Yeah, we drained the lava, we fixed the problem, and somehow everything's still intact. Like, they didn't really lose anything outside of maybe a couple people dying to it. Also, we're gonna be recruiting our first mercenary here. This is Gork, or as I like to call him, Backwards Frog. You will now never unsee that. You're welcome. Backwards Frog is literally just a better version of Smash. So he's just going to be a tank for a little bit. Got out of the cave. And encounters out here are actually more dangerous. Thankfully, we did not get one. Alright, thank you for your help, Backwards Frog. Get out of the party. He's unfortunately not useful past, like, this point. Instead, we're going to recruit Dan. And Zoran. Need 800 gold walking into this town just so you can recruit those two. Yeah, I want to heal. We better hope he's not going to be taking a dirt nap. Because Dan's actually the best damage dealer on the party right now. What's his game name in Japan? This is called Lennis in Japan. It does have a sequel that never made it to the US called, unsurprisingly, Lennis 2. Believe it or not, Dan isn't actually that bad of a party member to keep for like long periods, just because he actually gets good strength growth. Like he gets good damage growth. His gear's not great, and his defense ends up pretty bad. But he still can do quite a bit of damage, even at when you get him up to the higher levels. Okay, good job, Dan. You got us out of there. Just want to point out those enemies on the bottom there. They're called Spillet. That's totally not a mistranslation or anything. How many... The encounter rate down here is supposed to be low, and I've already gotten 4. I've literally made it from the elevator to the objective down here without a single encounter before. There, made it. Okay, that's part 1 down. So what's happening here is that the weather control systems in the tower have gone haywire. And because Chesney just happens to be a spiritualist, he's like, yeah, you can fix it. Take Sophie's crown downstairs, put some power in it, and then bring it up to the top of the tower. Because that'll somehow fix the weather. So we did the first part of it. We put the energy into the crown, and now we're just gonna bring it upstairs. Should be smooth sailing. Except that renegades have gotten into the tower, and now the place is infested with monsters. Encounter rate in here is also very high, so expect a lot of them. always forget how hard these things hit. Okay, good job, Dan. We don't mess around with not healing in this place. You just make sure you're topped off basically all the time. Good. Would prefer not to have to heal up again before the next boss. Alright, did not get an encounter. Alright, so this is legit the second hardest boss in the game. And this fight can go sideways in a hurry. Speed up. Because they can do that. Dan is going to be using the power of Foot here. Zoran can hit both of them with the boomerang, which is really, really helpful. But Dan's still going to be the primary damage dealer here. Heal them both. What we want to see is Dan just go after the same character over and over. Once you get rid of one of them, this fight's nowhere near as bad. You heal yourself. Well, Chesney's dead. Oh, she went early. First see Dan hitting the one on the right, not the one on the left. I'm running out of healing quickly. Okay, we got rid of one. I'll probably be okay now. Alright, we got through it. No joke, that is actually the second hardest boss fight in the game. When both of them are alive, they can just put so much. They can do so much damage to you so quickly that it's ridiculous. Alright, gonna heal up. Normally we just use... Oh, actually, you know, I should have enough. Yeah, I should have enough to get there. Because Chesney's still got a full set of bottles as well. Midia should be okay. Alright, now we have to survive the next walk, which, my practice run yesterday, this walk did some things. Yeah, casually you'll be doing a bit of grinding. It's not as bad as you would think it would be, but there is a bit of grinding. There's no real way around it. Namely because you want to keep Chesney and Midia closer to where your mercenaries' levels are. If they fall too far behind, the game actually starts getting kind of hard unless you really know what you're doing. Ow. Rude. Well, I got away, but oh my god, am I injured? Oh crap, I didn't go to the right character. Wanted that a Midia. Almost want to make a quick pit stop in Dubor, but I'm probably not going to. There's that town you could see kind of to the northeast of where I am right now. That town's just basically a pit stop. There's nothing you ever have to do in there. So generally we don't ever visit it. But I was sort of debating on stopping there and refilling my bottles because I'm getting a little low on healing now. Oh, Chesney's out of healing. I think Midia has like one charge. I think I have one charge left on the bottle in my inventory. Oh boy, Windbirds. Okay, we got away. Oh, she has two charges. Good. Okay, we made it. That walk tried. That walk really tried to ruin my day, but it didn't. This time. Oh, so that's Sage Daphne. We were visiting her for, because she knows how to stop Dahlgren, the machine we activated at the beginning. So we came here to seek her advice. She said go get the 3 Cormu items, and then she gave us a test. Thankfully, the test has the answers in the exact same spots every time, so it's really easy to fit, really easy to get it right. So this area is very overtuned. The enemies here are awful. Need to quickly pick up Midia, another affinity. I'm not going to get it for Chesney because there's just no point. Oop, wrong one. This one. No, not rank. Magic order. I want strength up here. Speed up here. Alright, well, Dan was useful for the time he was with us, but unfortunately we are kicking him out. Gonna replace him with Wild. If you hadn't guessed already, the party's gonna change a lot in this run. We just pick up whatever mercenaries are best suited for the job. And we just keep rotating them in based on whoever I need. Okay, good. We got away. The enemies on the overworld right here, as I mentioned, are very overtuned. This area can end any end any walk through here at almost any level. Okay, good. That didn't hit all 4 characters like it did on my prep. Well, okay. Well, we're probably dead. Yup. Oh, Chesney's dead. Oh, Zoran recovered from freeze, just not from confusion. Well, we're both frozen. Cool. I didn't even get a turn. I entered my commands and I never got a turn. Same encounter, just with one less Mad Maker. Alright, we got away. Okay, let me rephrase. I didn't get a turn that I told my characters to do. They took turns on their own, but those don't count. Oh, up to Zoran. Nope, Midia came out of it, if she can survive. Okay, we got away this time. No, Wild is paralyzed, but still using her bottle somehow. Alright, we made it in. We made it to the, this cave that looks kind of weird. Although this is, I have to admit, this is a really poor choice of battle background, because you can't read anything on this. The encounters in here are usually a bit more favorable than the ones outside were. Usually. Sometimes they're not. You're not wrong. A lot of the random encounters are actually quite a bit more difficult than the bosses are. Once upon a time, this actually used to be like a minor grind spot, because these enemies aren't that hard to kill. Their HP is relatively low by comparison. And with enough like group attacks and stuff, you can actually take them out without too much difficulty, but it just turns out it's not really faster. It's a decent amount slower. Because all it's really doing is just catching Chesney and Midia up a little bit. But it's not actually, like, getting them to be useful. No, not that. Alright, good. First turn run. This is another reason we picked up Wild. Wild is faster than Dan was, and is higher level, so she has a better chance of getting away, and will usually go, has a pretty decent chance to go first. She also had extra healing, which is really helpful. Alright, made it to the end of the cave. We're stuck in a slimy green liquid. So we just got spat out by this dragon. I will leave where we entered the cave to your own imaginations. But for right now, everybody check out this lovely 2 frames of flying animation here. And with that, we're across the river, and the dragon it created some liquid on the ground, and we just drank it and healed up. Again, I'll leave where the liquid came from to your imaginations. Oh wait, no, not yet. Need to go in and out of there to spawn the circus, though. I'm gonna go ahead and take the free heal. So now Zoran is gonna be leaving the party. Useful for while we had him, but I'm going to be replacing him with someone better, and his name is Fast Joe. Fast Joe is a traveling entertainer. He is actually quite fast. His name is correct. He's also quite strong and has a lot of HP. His defense is just kind of lacking. We just shoved some perk bird's feathers down Midia's throat, and it somehow made her faster. And Wild ate 2 Sky CDs. Alright, so the next part of our little journey here is we need to recover... We already recovered the Sword of Cormu. It was stuck into the dragon's back. We just kind of yanked it out. Now we're going to get the Helmet of Cormu, which is located in a holy temple over here that... I don't think there's an actual like, specific name for this, but I just call it the Helmet Temple, because why not? Say hello to Zmaster. I don't know what the Z stands for, or if it actually is just one word, but it's Zmaster. We'll go with that. No, it's totally a CD. This game is obsessed with CDs. Also, we just got our first high bottle. High bottles are just like mini bottles, except they heal for 800 instead of 300. Rude. Doesn't matter. Fast Joe got us away. Also, we're going to force feed those prayers tears to Midia, and that's going to somehow raise her defense. She did not like drinking it because it tastes really awful, but we made her do it anyway. Again, only picking up this equipment because I need to, because I'm going to be selling it. Not equipping any of it, except for that one high bottom. That gets equipped. That's actually really, really useful. Wow, the lag! I forgot how much that encounter does that when you try to run. Usually this game doesn't lag, but that one encounter can do that. Please make it to the boss without an encounter. That'd be great. Alright, I made it. Okay, so we have to wait for him to do something very specific. I can do damage now, but it could make the fight really unpredictable. So it's going to be better for me to just wait it out. Oh boy, I don't want her dying. Come on, you can do it. He has a second ability, and I need him to use that. There it is. Alright, now I just need him to do it one more time. There we go. The biggest thing here is he can just keep cloning himself indefinitely, and all the clones start with max HP. So I wanted to let them clone 3 times, because they can't clone when there's 3 of them. So that effectively eliminates all the randomness of this fight. Until Fast Joe misses. I'm literally going to hit with everything I've got for this one. Okay, good. He did not clone. Alright, we got him. Okay, I am not stupid. I have gotten an encounter right after this fight and wiped to it. Also, Fast Joe has the escape spell, so I don't have to, I don't need floor doors. Alright, we have the Helmet of Cormu. So this dancer here, she's just always wanted to see it. So we showed it to her, and now she gives us some actor clothes. Who's gonna turn us all on the fast, Joe? Oh, I should take the free healing. Yeah, I should pawn a few things while I'm right here. Mid-dress. Sword. We're not buying medicine here because it's really expensive in this location. I should have enough to get me where I need to go. Alright, time to take our first trip on the rope network. There's a few of these around the world, only one in Nasquat and like 3 of them in Sasquatch. I don't think I ever actually mentioned that. There's 2 continents in this. One called Nasquat, one called Sasquatch. We're currently in Sasquatch. By the way, none of the continents is to be confused with the kumquats, which is a fruit I've never tried. Alright, here we are in the town of Rikuon. I forget I can never pronounce this one. But now that we've arrived, they immediately cut the rope network so we can't leave. Because why not? Just came in here for the Sky CD. Alright, now we're going to climb the mountain. We're going to go find High Pilgrim Joanne. And we're probably going to die. Like, I'm not joking. The encounters up here are awful. And the encounter rate's really high. Didn't get it. Was really hoping I'd get that chest before the encounter happened, but... Oh good, 2 characters can't run. Good, Fast Joe got us away. You don't have any bottles... Oh, nope, nope. Get the chest. Don't forget the chest. Okay. Ow. Foot swords are dangerous. Well, Mitty is dead. So, oh, no, Faster was alive. Now he's dead. So is Chesney. Hopewell goes first. Wow, good job, Wild. We made it. We're alive somehow. Wild with the clutch save there. So here we are getting on our first Boat. And, well, we just ditch it. We get off and it just floats off into the sea, never to be seen again. Rip Boat. Alright, made it back to Daphne's cave. So now we can start the third part of our journey here. So she once again quizzed us, told us you have to go back to Sasquatch to get the armor of Cormu. So that's where we're going to head. This time, however, we're not teleporting there, we're going to take the tunnel. Because she just, for whatever reason, her cave just happens to have a tunnel leading to Sasquatch. Wow, made it to the first room without an encounter. Immediately on the second one. If I'd actually walked that screen transition 2 steps later, I actually could have bypassed that encounter entirely. That's just how this encounter. That's how the encounters work in this game. We just force-fed some slimy sweat to Midia. She kicked and screamed the whole time we were pouring it down her mouth, but we made sure it went down. And she got an extra 16 HP for it. Kind of on that cusp of, oh, actually, I just remember I forgot to do this. Not that. I want it on Chesney. Right. Order. Forgot to equip the armor on Chesney. Gives him a little bit better survivability. Not much, because he's still pretty low level, but everything helps. Definitely want to see more first strikes like that. Okay, getting an encounter right there actually is kind of good because the encounter rate in here is lower than it is outside. So I have a pretty decent, I have an, oh, well, I say decent, I should say okay chance of potentially making it to the next town without another encounter. Well, almost. Oh hey, our buddy's grinning T-Rex. Those T-Rexes have the best grin in the world. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Just needed to go in and out of that town to set it as my new warp point. Oh boy, tower bugs are dangerous. Because of that. Jeez. Definitely have Crushers, I think, for this one. Yeah. Crushers and Guststool. Not that I'm going to be fighting anything in here, as usual. We're not going to be fighting anything for a while. So I didn't talk to the woman back in town, because you don't actually have to trigger this, but we're coming in here to get the Kiowa grain, which is a grain you can use to make some bread, which apparently removes the stench of people from Nasquad. I don't know exactly what we smell like, but we apparently don't smell good. Also just shoved some more feathers down Midia's throat. She's now faster again. Good job, Midia. Just making me heal up again. Oh, well, paralyzed. Oh, recovered. And we have our anti-stink grain. That wasn't the spell I wanted to use. Oh well. Peace So the peace spell just makes it so if you're significantly over leveled compared to the encounter it tries to put you in, it'll just bypass the encounter. We're never high enough level for it to work. Just shoved some more, shoved some more slimy sweat down Midia's throat. That's gonna happen a few more times. Need to pick up air affinity for both characters this time, not just one. Alright, so here's the baker who actually is supposed to tell you about the Kiowa grain, but we just didn't bother talking to her. We just knew where it was. We didn't need her advice. But she's gonna bake the bread, and then we're gonna eat the bread, and we're no longer gonna stink. Congratulations, we're not stinky anymore. Also, if you pay close attention, this music that we're hearing right now is actually just a slightly different... It's just a different version of the same theme from before we actually ate the bread. Like, they're actually roughly the same theme, just one's nice and one's kind of mean. So we get on our second rope network ride. And that trip was cut short. So Midia's going to leave us for a little while, and she's going to be replaced by Grunt here. You notice Grunt is level 37. The game kind of expects you to be like low to mid 30s by this point. So Chesney's just a little bit under leveled right now. Old versions of the route, too, used to actually pick up Gunny back there in the resistance base, but that hasn't been used in quite a while. Alright, we walk into town, this person who's named Chill just decides, I'm joining your party whether you like it or not. So she forces out the mercenary that's the farthest back in your lineup, so unfortunately we lost Wild. Get out of the way. Beep beep. Beep. Townspeople are the rudest in this game. Like, they don't like to move, and they will jump right out in front of you. Right, so the whole point of this was that they bombed the rope network, thinking we were part of the like Sasquatch military, or what is Zagos' henchmen. And they said in exchange for helping them out and freeing one of their prisoners from this town, they would give us information. So that's why we're helping them. Also, that party member who joined us, we're beating her up now. It's best to just let Grunt do the whole thing because no one else can really do any damage. So now we've rescued Wind. And these sirens are going to be going off the entire way out of town. Also, the last boss I fought, he's now a normal enemy. Complete with cloning capabilities. Ah, good. Our old buddy Priast. Now that we're outside, we're not going to get guards anymore. We're going to get girls and boys. This town has all the best enemies. Yes, it absolutely did say Priast. Is that not how you spell it? A few other enemies around here that we can get to, other than girls and boys. Yeah, like right here, we got widows and butchers. One more we haven't seen. We may get it. We may be able to see before we get out of here, but we may not. Depends on whether it shows up. Well, we might not get to see the other enemy. Nope. Okay, so the other enemy was Kid. It was just a little kid. No, I want to use Grunt's bottles. Wow, Chesney managed to be the one to run away at level 10. Oh my god, this encounter rate. Oh, so some boys got out of the town. I don't know what they're doing out here with these monsters, but they're doing something. That was quite the punch there from the boy. Punched the other boy so hard he just killed him. Alright, so both of them leave the party. We've successfully rescued them. We can come back in. We're going to make a safety save because, good lord. We can get Midia back. Now I can reorganize her magic. We'll put Berry there. Strength up comes up. We pick up our... that's supposed to be secret message, but you can use your imagination for what it actually stands for. They fix the rope network, and we can leave. Reason I made that safety save is because this walk can be dangerous. Usually you won't get an encounter, but if you do, it can be really bad times with only these 3 characters. So now that we're down to 3 characters, I need to go replace Wild. So we're going to be picking up this guy up here. This is Bean. He's a Spectre, but he's an incredible tank. Didn't talk to anyone, so we don't actually get to hear the story, but realistically, this town's infested with specters, and the innkeeper tells you that in order to get rid of them, you need to go pick up the, some kind of scales, I think. No, seeds. The glowing seeds down in this tower to the south. He actually tells you that the tower's on an island, but he's wrong. It's on a peninsula. He doesn't know the difference. We need to go pick up these glowing seeds so we can get rid of the specters. And they're in this tower, so we're going to do that. We're absolutely keeping everybody topped off for this place. You also notice that I have an extra thing following me now. That sleeper that ran away is now following me around. You can get up to 6 of them following you, and if 6 of them actually end up following you, you get an encounter one step later with an enemy called a Big Boss. Big Boss is a really, really tough enemy to fight right now, especially for my group. But it has a chance, a small chance of dropping the strongest weapon in the game if you beat it. We will not be going after it, though. That's concerning. So Bean's a good tank, physically. He has no affinities though, so he gets absolutely wrecked by magic. So is Fast Joe. There we go, jeez. Want that. That'll be used in the not too distant future. I don't need that. Definitely picking up that. We get an extra high bottle that I can keep in my inventory. And finally, we have the glow seeds. And conveniently, there's a hole that which leads us right outside. Shop owner right here. So we're gonna sell. Get rid of that, and we can get rid of this too. Now we have the glow seeds. The innkeeper's like, okay, go ahead and stay for the night. I'll get the ritual prepared, and we'll take care of it all tomorrow. So we get up. Innkeeper's gone. So is that other person who was standing over on the left side there. And uh-oh, they mad. So as it turns out, you've been tricked, or rather, we've been tricked. And the glow seeds actually give the specters their power. And the innkeeper was the leader of it all. This is Garana. Nope, you need to do this. And you need to do this. Bean. Garana is the master of Rocket Punch. No, not the left one. That. Well, Mitty is dead. I just have to kind of hope he doesn't hit Chesney at this point. The whole strategy here is we're just going to have Fast Joe reflect a bunch of damage back at him. I'm actually going to do this. Damn it, Chesney's dead. We win. Durana beat himself up. Crud. I'm gonna have to... I really want to burn all these things, but I have to be able to make this next walk. While I'm here. Bean back in front. Just wanted Fast Joe in front for that one fight. Because that Reflect strat is extremely strong. That's the only reason we keep Fast Joe up to this point. I walk in and out of there real quick just to reset the step count. With any luck, it'll help us bypass an encounter. And it did. So now we're at a second resistance base. Because we had the secret message, we can get in. And unfortunately, Bean and Fast Joe have outlived their usefulness. So we're going to kick them both out. We're going to pick up the Rezav brothers, J and G. Now these two have a secret. There's a way to make them a little stronger than they actually are right now, and we're going to do that. But first, I'm going to pick up this combat spike. Personally, I think SK should stand for sock, but it doesn't. It stands for spike. Alright, well that was Boat 2, and we just ditched it too. And now we're gonna kick them out of the party. Spend 1,000 gold to recruit them, and it's just like, nah, get out of here. But now we're gonna burn that S Tavern, which allows me to rehire characters from wherever I want. We're gonna bring them back into the party. And now G is one of the single best mercenaries in the game. G is, if you don't re-recruit them, G is literally the worst mercenary in the game. However, if you do that, his stats get absolutely juiced, and he's like level 55 now, and has some affinities, which he didn't have before. He is ridiculously powerful, and we're going to take full advantage of that. But it only works if you recruit them, and then you have to physically leave the cave, and then re-recruit them using an S Tavern. It's the only way that'll actually work. It's right here. Nope, this one. Gonna shove some more prayer tears down Midia's throat. How long did that take to be found? That's been known for a very long time. Yeah, so G's gonna take like 1 damage from almost everything. And his high level actually makes it a lot easier to run away from encounters. But this is actually one of the areas where I'm gonna be doing some... I'm actually gonna be fighting encounters, because I do need experience. Chesney and Midia are just a little bit too far behind, and there's a fight coming up where I do need to use Chesney. So I need him leveled so he's not gonna die. Actually going to use ATS here. So this spell, what it does is it just makes all enemies who use single target attacks to only target that one character. So now nobody else in this fight is in danger at all, because they're all just going to go after G. And he takes, like, no damage. Oh, so this is where Midia's Earth Affinity starts coming into play. Because now we're going to start using the Berry spell. It gets much more use later on, but Berry is an extremely powerful AoE spell that... of course, uses the Earth Affinity. It also uses air for some reason. Don't ask how that works, but it does. But we're gonna be trying to get her affinities up, primarily in those 2 elements. Really hoping you'd hit both of them, because that would have probably killed that other Stenka. Yeah, just a couple levels. We want them to be like low to mid 20s by the time we get done with this place. So the whole premise behind this, actually, because we didn't talk to anyone back in town. Oh boy, that's... I'm still gonna do this. Defend with her for right now. The whole premise here is that the Elder is preparing for a parade, a celebration for Lord Zagos, and he needs the... I think it's the Staff of Riga, or it's the Seat. I don't remember which. It's one of the two. But he needs that in order to be able to do it properly, but only spiritualists can enter this temple, so he has us go do it. I was hoping Jay would go first and would kill that left one, because Mitty is dead now. Well, neither Chesney or Mitty is going to get experience now. That kind of sucks. This is the one danger of trying to fight things around here. Is that Chesney and Midia being so low level, it's very easy for them to die. And this particular encounter is actually really bad about that. Not even going to bother finishing the fight. Just because I'm not getting experience on the characters I needed on. We're actually going to use J's first. Alright, hopefully the next encounter is a little better, because like I said, I really do need the experience right now. That's the worst encounter I can get in here. There's at least one of them dead. Midia didn't get hit this time. Poor Chesney. Midia's dead again. I'm not getting any luck with this, because now Chesney and Midia have missed out on experience on 2 fights back-to-back. Okay, this is better. Because this fight, neither one of them can be targeted since I cast this. Oh my god, menus. least Chesney gets some experience out of that. Alright, so hopefully this is going to be the easiest boss in the game. Strength up on J. Ah, he got a spell off. And G didn't go first. Oh, I didn't freeze him. Finally. Usually that happens in the first couple turns, but this boss is actually vulnerable to freezing. And G's base weapon does that, so you can sometimes literally keep him paralyzed the entire fight. And fight's over. Still needs more levels, though. Oops. Dang. Alright, we have the staff. We can leave. Normally I would just teleport out, but I need a little bit more experience on Chesney and Midia, so I'm gonna have to take the fights on the way out. I was hoping one of those would clone itself. You do get extra experience if enemies clone themselves, so... It does end up kind of being worth it. Enemies on the bottom can do an AoE electric attack, so I want to get rid of them first here. Give her a free heal. Since I have Sophie's Crown to work with, I'm on as well. Does formation matter? Yes. Whoever's in the front's gonna take more hits. I don't know the exact percentages of who takes what, but the person in the furthest left slot takes the most hits. Hopefully I'm at the level I want by the time I get out of here, by the time I reach the entrance, because I don't want to do encounters outside because they're actually harder. And are actually worth a bit less. That actually should be good. Like, that should be usable going to the next area. I'll just take whatever I get on the way out of here. Since I'm right near the entrance now anyway. Nice miss. Okay, good. No more AoEs, so Mitty is not in any more danger. I got a what? Wonder Boot? I get one of those later, but apparently I just got one randomly now. Yeah, that should be high enough level. Again, just picking up things that I'm going to sell later. Even though I probably don't need to, since I'm going to do a little extra grinding that I would normally do for like a record attempt. Oop, that shelf. Yes, time for the parade. I'd like to give shoutouts to that one in the back there who's just spinning in circles the whole way. Does nothing but spin. Oh no, it was a tarp! So Zagos knew that we were involved in this, and he's going to punish the entire town for even letting us live. And now he's setting his his ultimate monster from the Tower of Noigren on us, which we can do no damage to right now. We win! Alright, so this place actually has the weirdest trigger in the game. You have to talk to both these characters, and then walk into the lower left corner, but you have to walk in from the left. Or you have to be walking left. You can't come from the top. It has to be coming from the right. Oh, right. I need to pick you up, too. It's so weird how that trigger works. Yeah, no, they just kind of expect you to wander around the cell for a while until you just happen to get it right. Reset the encounters, because in these particular rooms there's no encounters, but so by going in I actually reset the step counter, which makes it very likely I'll make it to this door without another encounter. Also, Zago stole the Cormu equipment while we were unconscious, and he also drained all of our bottles, so we couldn't heal during that first fight. Not that it meant anything, because we couldn't hurt it. This game tried a lot of things. It didn't succeed at a lot of them, but it tried. It had some neat ideas. Well, it's not so much a fixed step encounter. The number of steps to your next encounter is generated right after the previous encounter. Or if you transition from an area that doesn't have encounters into an area that does. So there's limited ways to reset it. Okay, finally got away from those. We'll get the bag light ones first. Okay, so we have all the Cormu equipment back. Now we actually have to equip it. We're actually finally gonna unequip one of those wood shields Chesney's been lugging around since the beginning of the game. Extra random encounter. Alright, bless RNG. This fight can go sideways in a hurry, and Chesney's the only one capable of doing damage, so he has to stay alive at all costs. Strength up on Chesney. Speed up. You start attacking. Okay, good. I want him to go after Fiery or Chen. Good. Good. That's not what I wanted to see. But he's dead, so we win. Basically, if he really wants to, he could just keep doing the AoE attack, and you're pretty much screwed. He could also just keep choosing to attack Chesney if he wanted to, and you're also screwed. What boss is the hardest? The final boss. It's not even close. Also robots, because reasons. So we just successfully destroyed Neugren. Fiery stayed behind to keep Zagos at bay. We fell into the underground. The crown Midi has been wearing since the beginning of the game just happened to perfectly fit into this indentation that opens that door. And now robots and spaceships. See, he even says he's a robot. That one was specifically a save robot. We're also going to recruit this guy. This is Mouth. This is going to be one of my final party members. But we need to make a quick detour up here to pick up a piece of equipment. Namely, we need to pick up Sophie's gown. We've had Sophie's crown since the beginning, and that's what opened the fire door, but we need to be able to open the water door, and that's what the gown is for. Thankfully, it's not too far in here. Alright, we have Sophie's gown. We're actually going to equip that to Midia because it is a pretty decent upgrade for her right now. I might as well give her the Wonder Boot since I already have it. Normally I just equip the one that I pick up later, but since I already have one... Alright, detour successfully made. Didn't get that many encounters. The escapes were pretty easy. Water door is open. We're going to get on another spaceship. And surprise, we're back at the beginning of the game. The water door leads to the magic school. So the elder of the magic school tells you to go back to your hometown, which you need to take the rope network to get to, which was not accessible before. So now we can actually do that. We're also going to kick Chen out of the party. We're going to recruit Hawk. This is our other final party member. These sky cards I have on hand are going to Hawk. Any more? No. Just water cards, which go to Mouth. Oh, so this being the first time in the game, it's now completely destroyed because apparently everyone was driven mad by the fact that the tower was activated. And they just did things. And now everyone's dead. Or almost everyone's dead. Oh, so this is the only rope network building in the entirety of Nasquat, and it just leads to a swamp. Magic Order Hawk. Where is Break A? Yeah, we can do this one. Break A is actually pretty good for this specific area. Usually it's not a very good spell. I also would like to know how the heck Barry just missed those two Sumo Kongs. Alright, we are now back in Chesney's hometown of Rayold. We're gonna go meet up with his mom. He hasn't seen her in forever and a day. So we're gonna walk in, she's all excited. She's gonna offer us a place to rest for the night. Note, there's only one bed in the house and all four of us have to sleep. So don't question how that works. And then she tells you about a super powerful sword out on Dazden Island. You should go talk to the fisherman to borrow his boat. He's like, sure, you can do that. Gonna feed some more slimy sweat to Midia. And we're gonna go get on a Boat. Alright, time for the hardest dungeon in the game. Ready? Whew, we made it. Successfully beat the dungeon. Now we're gonna kick Hawk out of the party real quick. Gonna burn one of those S taverns. We're actually gonna pick Chen back up. We get back and, oh no, the town's on fire and being attacked. And apparently the fisherman's been turned to stone. Okay, you stay down there. Stay. Good. Alright, this is Admiral Alon. There's a reason why we went and got Chen. We want strength up on Chen. And the reason why we want Chen is because we want the power of foot. Chen has the highest base strength in the game, and the way the strength up spell works is it's only based on your base stats. So Chen gets a huge amount of damage out, extra damage from the strength up spell. And since feet actually get a bigger bonus of your strength compared to punching, he just works so much better for this fight than basically anyone else. It's like Mouse got a sword, but Chen has the power of foot. I was going to give her one shot of berry just to get her some extra earth and air affinity. Yeah, look at that. 217 damage from kicking. Do not want Midia dying, though. I want her to get the experience from this fight. Don't want Chesney dying, because he needs it as well. Oh, fight's over. Also, we experience capped on that fight. Now, that probably sounds a little weird, but... So the game, for whatever reason, has a cap on the amount of experience you can get per fight. And it's capped at 6,553 before the split. I'm guessing it was supposed to be 65,535, but somebody just forgot the 5 at the end. Right, I need to get on land. We're actually going to kick Chen out again. Chen was useful for that one boss, but we don't need him anymore. And now we're going to re-recruit Hawk, and we're not changing party members again. And now we begin the grind. Chesney and Midia are not high enough level to be able to deal with the final boss. So we need to fix that. And the best grind spot in the game is right here on the ocean. The unfortunate thing, though, is that Chesney at this point is... Oops, I cast the wrong spell. I was supposed to cast L-Storm, not Storm. I forgot to reorganize Mouth's spell list. No, it did a lot of damage to the crabs. Elstorm's still better, though. Heat. I need to reorganize everybody's spell lists. No, I want to order Hawks. Heat up the top. Strength up. Wall. Defense up. So now we're going to go on a little journey here to pick up some... so we're going to be doing some grinding, but we're also going to be picking up a few items around the world here. Some of these fights can literally experience cap, which with 4 characters you'll see 1,638. A lot of them won't, but will come just they'll come like just short of it. And there's a few fights like this that are only worth like 800 or something. But these fights are they're one of the big reasons why this is one of the best grind spots is because Barry can literally hit every enemy out here. Just with how the formations are set up, Barry can literally hit everything, regardless of how powerful it is. Oh, not rank. That's slot 1. Nice, got it on land. Sure, we'll go with it. I just wanted this. Okay, I don't need that chest, but I do want to line myself up right here. Yeah, pretty much. That is exactly what it means. Which is basically right here. And this grind is only available up until I advance to the next area. Once I go to the next area, you cannot grind on the ocean anymore because you lose the boat. Oh crap, Mitty is not going to get a turn this time. Ah well. I'd rather have her defend and get the experience than to die here. So for right now, I do need Hawk casting Heat to have enough damage, since Mitty as Barry spell isn't quite powerful enough to be able to one-shot these with to be able to two-shot these with Mouth's Elstorm. But eventually, I can actually just have Hawk stop casting spells altogether. Level grinding goal is 46 for Chesney and Midia. I used to go to 48 for marathon safety reasons, but I determined that's a little bit higher than I need to be. You need a lot of HP to deal with the final boss. I'm gonna be getting a bottle refill here real quick anyway. I think that's the one right there. I should have landed up north though. These are worth a lot of experience if you can kill them. But they have ungodly high defense, and they usually just run away anyway. These are basically kind of like your metal slimes, but they're not worth enough experience to really even bother with. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's a different island. There's an island with an Earth card on it, or an Earth CD. I don't remember which one it is, and I'm not going to bother going to find it. Yeah, there is. They actually can show up on the next island I'll be going to after the grind. They're not worth jack for experience, but they're worth a ton of money. Hawk can finish this one off with the power of foot. I'm really gonna go up and around this island. A little more south and east. Actually, I see where I am. Oh wow, I'm way north of the island. Alright. Thought I was somewhere I wasn't. I want to get to the south side of that big island you saw on the right side of the map. But I don't want to get too close to the island because the encounter region changes to harder enemies. And those harder ones can actually ruin my day. Not to mention they can have enemies in the sky, which Midia can't hit with Barry. Nope, go to the west. There it is. Okay, one square north of me is the new zone, is the new enemy encounter region. So I don't want to go north of this line. I think Midia is actually strong enough on Barry now that I don't need Hawk for these fights. For some of them, anyway. Oh, nice. Barry just got its third Earth thing. We'll call it the third hitbox. That's what it just got. Basically, every hitbox that Barry gets, the range on it gets a little higher, but there's still a bit at the top that it can never hit. Hawk is still needed for some of it. Oh, no, not this one. Hawk is still needed if I see the crabs, because I don't... Mouth and Midia can't quite two-shot those. In addition, it would take longer to ditch Hawk and then have to go get him after the grind than it would to just leave him in the party. And normally when I'm doing this grind, I'm doing it more for money than I am for experience. Like, if I was doing, like, a record attempt, I'd be stopping it basically when I have enough money for equipment. Which is only around, like, level 42 to 43 in that range. And Hawk getting a few levels doesn't actually hurt either. I'm basically grinding to 46 right now, which is a bit higher than I normally would for like a record attempt or something. But that's just for safety reasons, for having a little bit of an extra buffer for the final boss. But the levels actually come relatively quick out here, just because the experience is good, the fights aren't that difficult, and as soon as I get done, I can just go straight to the next area. Like, I'm right outside the point where I need to be anyway. Yeah, right now we actually still do need heat for these guys. Midia's Barry just isn't quite strong enough to be able to take them all out right now. There's also the fact that keeping Hawk in the party gives them an extra target to go after. Which is kind of important, but when I first start the grind anyway, because I need somebody to be able to tank extra hits, because Chesney and Midia can't really do it. Attack back is used when it's useful, which is fairly often when I have it, but I don't have it right now. I had it when I had Fast Joe, and I used it on one boss, and it will be used later on. But for right now, I don't even have the spell yet. I gotta wait till I get to the past for that. Oh, I thought that was closer to death. I'm liking a lot of these defense plus 4s I'm seeing from Chesney and Midia. That's actually kind of important. Chesney and Midia both can get anywhere from 2 to 4 defense per level, and I definitely want to be seeing 4s. There's 41 on Chesney. So not too far off. This was the last time this was in a marathon was in Retrothon back in, I think it was either 2020 or 2019, I forget which. Actually, I think I might be enough without pop now for these. Tipo, no. The spirit spell does not care what your affinities are. I've looked into that extensively. The spirit spell literally, the way it works is it works sort of like an inverse physical attack. It uses the enemy's defense power as its base damage, and then it just has random variants on top of that. But it does not care what your affinities are. I mean, that's actually the reason why Spirit does, like, no damage on weaker enemies. If, like, you go back to the beginning of the game, you cast Spirit on, like, a pack rat, it does, like, 20 damage. Now, also note, if you cast Spirit, it does technically count as you casting all 8 affinities. So you get a chance for any of them to go up. But it itself does not use those for its damage calculations. Wow, that did not kill him. Boot. Hey, Bob. Good to see you. Yeah, pretty much. If the enemies have, if the enemy you're targeting has a higher defense rating, Spirit just does more damage. That's the only thing I've noticed that actually affects its that seems to affect its damage, outside of the standard random variants, anyway. Yes, the Goobos and the Gold Goobos you can actually wreck with Spirit because they have really high defense. Gold Goobos, though, aren't worth like a ton of experience. They're worth a lot of money. And Goobos, unfortunately, show up much earlier in the game. So the amount of experience they give relative to what I'm getting right now is not that high. No. Goobo Milk is plus strength. HP is Slimy Sweat. I think that was 44. Yep. How is this game casually? Hard. More like, I should say, unfair. That's the correct term. Yep, totally trying to find Missing No. Still haven't found him. We're looking, though. We're looking hard. We're moving the earth itself to try and find him. Alright, there's 45, just one more level. Oh, nice. I don't think we need heat anymore. I mean, like I said, normally this grind would have been done a long time ago if this was like a record attempt. So Hawk is basically necessary for all of it in that case. But for this one, we probably could ditch Hawk at this point, but since I'm only one level off, there's not really a point. Uh, 46 is just because I'll have roughly enough HP that I won't say that I'm not in too much danger, because final boss can still have his way. I still need one more fight. Midia didn't quite get it. It's sort of just an arbitrary level I picked in terms of what I felt was safest. I used to go to 48, but the amount of experience needed to get from 46 to 48 adds like an extra 8 minutes to the run. And I didn't really see 48 as being that much safer, since it's only like an extra 50 or so HP. But this is going to give me roughly an extra 100 or so HP over what I would normally have for a record attempt. Alright, let's go. Let me just get everybody healed up a little bit. Good, we got away. Also, since that encounter happened on the ocean, ocean has the lowest encounter rate in the game, so it made so there's a pretty good likelihood I was going to get all the way up here without having another encounter. Alright, since I already have the Wonder Boot, I don't have to pick up the one on the right, but I do need this one. There's a bunch of equipment hidden in the wall right here. It's all the equipment you would need to recruit Lily. You can literally get it all here for free, and then just walk back out to your boat, sail off, and get her. If you wanted to. There's one in the boots in the console on the right, and everything else is just in like those glass panes on the wall. Okay, so we get the Cormu stuff back, except it's stronger now. And Chesney does have to equip this stuff in order to even progress right here. He's going to send us off to Grant Cirque. Also, we're now 10,000 years in the past, back when color hadn't been invented yet. Everything is monochrome. You pick up a little bit of equipment here. We get a sun helmet. 2 Gabnet shields and 2 bibs. Believe it or not, bibs are one of the best defensive items in the game. They're one of the best armors, I should say. Pick up the second and final Giga Bottle. Oh no, I want the Life Corsage in that slot. Cover the bib. Have to talk to the Elder there, or they won't let you progress. At this point, we've been sent back to basically because you need the Spirit spell in order to be able to deal with the final boss, and that's what the person on the island told us. So he sent us back in time so we could learn it. Okay, you're good. Hawk is good. Chesney needs an attack back here. Rank. So if you notice, this is the site of the magic school. We're going to climb the same tower we climbed at the very beginning of the game. It unfortunately does not have just pack rats wandering around in it now, though. Also, that chest down there is the same chest I opened at the beginning of the game that has 50 gold in it. If you try to open it now, because I picked it up in the future, there's no gold in it. Don't worry about the time paradox that happens because of that. Oh, that was a mini... I meant to use a high bottle there. Oh well. No, I'm quite sure we are 10,000 years in the past, where things are more futuristic. It's standard RPG logic. The farther back in time you go, the more advanced civilization gets. Oh, well, they just invented the color red. Alright, so this is Gabnid. We'll call him the human spider. Strength up on mouth first. That's what I want to see. That's how you do damage. Well, he killed himself. He did more damage to himself than we did to him. Also, remember that sword we pulled out of the dragon's back like 3 hours ago? We were also the ones who stuck it in the dragon's back 10,000 years ago. Alright, now to go learn Spirit. So this is the Crystal Maze. There's a very specific path you can take that will always work for this. One, two, three, four, five, six. And Chesney learns Spirit. Also, rip the bitrate. And flashing lights warning. And now we have picked up the Time Boat. Or Time Machine. We're just going to call it an airship, because it's going to get us back to the present, and then we can use it as one. Unfortunately, it lost its power. So now, whoops. Equip Chesney. I think either one of them is very close to a level. Not you. Lydia, yeah, 3,200 off. And Chesney is... Well, Chesney could get a level here real quick if I wanted to do like one fight. Alright, cool. Now we finally have an airship. I'm just gonna go grab this one level for Chesney real quick, since he's one fight away from it. That won't be enough to get it. That also won't do it. Well, technically that probably would, but those guys are a pain in the ass to kill. Oh, come on. Just give me some rats already. Those dragons are adorably derpy. They're absolutely derpy. They go right alongside their cousins, the grinning T-Rexes. Oh, come on. Usually don't have problems getting at least one fight with rats up here. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other side of the island, and maybe I'll have better luck over there. Hey, there's what I'm looking for. Break A's here somewhere. should be enough right there. Okay, I'll do... Since Mouth's gonna level 2. Oops. I forgot Barry's not in that slot anymore. Forgot I moved my spells around. Okay, where did that put Midia now? Because she was not that far off. Okay, that's a little too far for me to want to go for. I hope I don't regret that decision. Alright, well, we're done with the airship. There. Also, I'd like to point out there's a frowny face directly below where I'm standing. I just noticed that yesterday. I don't know why it's there or what purpose it serves, but I just noticed it yesterday, despite how long I've had this game. I still run it from time to time, Limp. Eventually I'm going to come back to it, like, a little more serious. It's just, I just picked it up again for this marathon. But I've got other projects I'm working on for right now. Floor is angy? Yes, Floor is very angy. Oh, I never equipped the... Oops. Oh, whatever. I can do it when I get upstairs. Realized I never gave Midia the other Giga Bottle. Just gonna burn Giga Bottle charges on the way up, since it's faster than healing with individual charges. And I get a free refill up here anyway, so it doesn't matter. way. This place always makes me a little nervous because these enemies are actually kind of rough. Alright, now I'll re-equip Midia. Sophie's ring here for some extra defense. Oop, no. Okay, that's in my inventory. Right, I'm going to force one encounter here, because this place has the lowest encounter rate outside of the ocean. And I can carry this number basically into the final dungeon this way. And the final dungeon has the highest encounter rate, so ideally I want to just prolong how long it is before I get another encounter. Get a free refill, and my bottles get filled right there. And into the final dungeon we go. I did not pull a good number. Wow, random encounter on the last square. It only works on the world map, and it only works on encounters that are significantly weaker than you. So it wouldn't even if it did work inside, it wouldn't work in here. Alright, here we go. There's two fights. The first one isn't as bad as the second, but they're still both pretty rough. Do that. Chesney. Do that. Half health. No, you do that. You do this on you. You heal. Okay, fight 1 down. We're in good shape going into fight 2 with our HP totals. This is the hard one. May RNG be on our side. Defense up on Midia to start. New wall. You are going to do this. Do attack back. Alright, good. Hawk went first. Didn't miss anyone. Midia went before him, but that's actually kind of okay. Mouse dead. Nothing I could have done about that. Shit. This is where things get a little bit kind of iffy here. Chesney. I need to get speed up running. I gotta rely on him for the Giga Bottle this round. Good job, Hawk. Defense up on Hawk. Okay, you need to attack back. You're going to bottle. Chesney, I was kind of hoping you'd go first there. Okay, it didn't hit Hawk. Now it's just a damage race. Don't like how much he's using force punches. Those are really dangerous. As you saw at the beginning of the fight, where Mouth took 1,800 damage in one turn. concerned. Oh boy, Midia, please survive that. Yes! Time isn't yet. It's like a couple more minutes. That fight is nerve-wracking. Alright, so the end. This is technically kind of part of the ending. You can talk to all the characters that have joined you and a few others as well. They're all just kind of present up here. But we still have control, so we don't end timing until we talk to until we actually lose it. So we're just going to ignore all of them. And time. 4:18, not bad. Whew. Well, outside of those 4 early game deaths that just were kind of really irritating, the last half actually went pretty decent. So I'll take it. Any run that finishes under 4.5 hours, I call pretty damn good. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. That was definitely a run. I can't call it good, I can't call it bad, but I can call it a run. It finished. Especially considering I didn't touch it for D-Rust until yesterday. Like last night. Less than 24 hours ago. As an aside, I just kind of dawned on me. In the final battle there, when Midia got dropped down to 50 HP, if I had gone in at normal like any percent levels, she would have been dead. So the safety levels that I grabbed actually did end up preventing a game over there, or at least the fight getting significantly harder. Themed. That's not 2 words. That's actually just 1 word. It's themed. Alright, I don't really have any shoutouts or anything. Just appreciate them, you know, letting this run in. They could have picked between this or 7th Saga, which, I mean, either game, both games hate everybody, so... This is just the shorter of the 2. No shoutouts to Produce with this game. That's the wrong game. Yeah, I put up 7th Saga, any percent no tune-up glitch. They apparently didn't want something with an 8.5 hour estimate, I'm guessing. Alright, that's literally it. There's no more... It doesn't do anything else. The music just cuts out. And also, Paladins are still sold separately, just letting you know. Either way, that's going to do it to me. Or do it to me. Yeah, I can totally talk right now. This game does things to the mind. That's going to do it for me. Appreciate everyone sticking around for the entire run. It was a lot of fun, despite some of the hiccups. But I'm going to throw it over to whoever's next. I haven't even looked at the schedule. But thanks for watching, and thanks for Question with Glory for having me, and I'll catch y'all next time.